Hello and welcome to today's live RFU webcast. My name's Ed Tarleton and you join me here on a wonderful day at Alliance Park, home of Saracens, where shortly the teams of Exeter College and Wirral Grammar School will do battle for the first available place in the NatWest Under-18s Vase final held at Twickenham on March the 29th. It is a fantastic opportunity for these students and the fans and cameras will both be here to bear witness to this event. All it is left for me to do is hand over to your matchday commentator, Johnny Bryan.
Thank you very much, Ed. Good morning, one and all. Welcome back to the Alliance Park here in North London. It's Under-18s Vase semi-final day between Wirral Grammar School and Exeter College. This is the first of two semi-finals we have from you live from the Alliance Park. What should be a fantastic day's rugby to warm you up before the Six Nations later this afternoon. Wirral Grammar School look like this. This is the all-day line at their 15. Jordan Price, number 1, Matthew Ringer 2, Joshua Edgar at 3, Ben Eastwood 4, Matthew Palfreyman at 5, Jack Newton 6, Tom Paddy the captain at 7, Harry Hawley number 8, Jack Dixon the scrum half at 9, Ben Brooks the fly half at 10, Oliver Wedgwood 11, Louis Mulgaway at 12, Adam Jury 13, Samuel Wicks 14, Kieran Sweeney 15, and they're coached by Mr. Phil Crowley. Exeter College look like this. Matt Harris at 1, George Gosling at 2. Will Ellis is an England College under-19s player. He's at the prop at 3. Bradley Cook 4. Adam Tredgerton at 5. Ross Watt 6. Joseph Burden at 7. Jack Roos, number 8. Tom Hyam at 9. Billy Searle, the top try scorer for Exeter College in this, is at 10. Zach Ponsford 11. Patrick Jarman at 12. Carl Pierce 13. Jake Smith, 7 tries this season for Jake at 14. And Will Castleton 15, they're coached by Mr. John Hill. And this is how they line up with the replacements. Wirral Grammar School with Stringer, Woodworth, Stewart, Beamish, Herbison, Iverson, Carroll, and for Exeter College, Griffiths, Hanford, German, Wright, Ridgway, Pearce and Mugford. So this is how the results they have done just to get here. Wirral Grammar School in round 2 beating St Ambrose College 17-5. Calday Grange by 71 points to 5. Altrincham 27 points apiece. That one all the way. Liverpool College in round 5 by 54 points to 0. Sandbach at 10 points to 0. Crossley in round 7 by 12 points to 7. And in the quarter-final, Wirral got here by beating Wilmslow by 15 points to 7. Exeter College beating Yeovil by 55 points to 0 in round 3. Beating Exmouth by 48 points to 10. They did this the hard way, it must be said, because a few away games en route here. They got a walkover against West Buckland College, beating Wycliffe in round 6 by 31 points to 14. Brockenhurst in round 7 by 24 points to 10. And then a nail-biter in the quarterfinals against Worth by 28 points to 27. So Ed had a chat with both Phil Crowley and John Hill, the coaches of both sides, and here's their thoughts beforehand.
Phil, a big day for you here at Alliance Park. You're one game away from the final of the NatWest Under-18 Vase at Twickenham. How do you feel?
Very excited. The boys are very excited. It's obviously a big prize at the end of the game, but in itself, just to play here on this occasion, we've had a great weekend so far. So we're just going to enjoy it.
Now you came down yesterday, didn't you? And you watched some of the second game, obviously against RGS Wickham and Dulwich. What did you make of the standard that's been in this competition so far?
Yeah, it was good. 2 good teams. Unfortunately, probably the best team on the day lost. High Wycombe just squandered a lot of chances and they should have won, but credit to Dulwich, they defended very well. But yeah, they were big boys and playing a good standard, and we're used to that, you know. Just hope my boys can perform something like today, you know.
Now you face Exeter College today, who are coming down this morning. You've obviously had a chance to survey the surroundings. You're on this 4G pitch. Have you done any special preparations for this kind of surface?
Well, not much in that. We played our quarter-final on a 3G pitch up in Burnage near Stockport, because obviously the state of the pitches at that time was poor, and so we played Wilmslow on there. We trained the week before on that surface. We were really happy with it, and we played a good game on it, and I have no problems with this at all. It might suit our game. We're looking to run these big boys around a little bit, so hopefully it'll be a good fast game, and this surface will suit us.
Now, we said you're playing Exeter College. Do you actually know anything about them? Have you encountered them before?
Well, they're 200 miles from us, so they're not on our circuit at all. I met a couple of their staff last night, so we had a little chat. I believe they've got a big pack, and looking at some of those boys in breakfast, that is the case, and they've got a nice 10. But other than that, no, not really. But you know, as I've said in other interviews before, you know, I've got enough to worry about with my own team, really, without worrying about anybody else.
Now, obviously, you talk about your own team. What is your strategy approaching today's game? Because it's a big game for everyone, and the guys are young. So, how do you kind of mentally keep them in check as well as physically? Yeah,
well, they're pretty grounded lads, and we were in a semi-final at Broad Street 2 years ago, and unfortunately, we just didn't turn up, and we were well beaten. So, my priority really has been ensuring that the lads make sure they turn up and they play and they don't freeze. So I just want them to relax and enjoy it, and you know, enjoy today, and if we win and we go to Twickenham, well, that's just the icing on the cake. Just have a good game today and enjoy this fantastic venue.
Well, it's a lovely day here, a special occasion. We wish you the very best of luck. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Phil.
Thanks so much. Cheers.
John, big day here, Allianz Park, one game away from the final.
Yep.
How have you been preparing the team for this game?
I guess fortunately for us, we actually played our quarter-final here 2.5 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. So you know, we've got a reasonable amount of familiarisation with the place, which is good, and we need to use that to our advantage. We've not changed any of our training regime at all. We've tapered off a little bit this week leading up to the big game, but we've had a consistent squad throughout the season, and we haven't really made too many changes to that, and so yeah, we're just looking to continue as if this is just a normal game.
Now, obviously, it's a big competition. What does it mean to yourself to be able to bring a team here and be on the cusp of this big final at Twickenham?
Yeah, I mean, we've got a bit of tradition in the competition. We were the first further education college to win it in 2005. So, and we were out of the competition for a few years when we were in the Ace League. But for our guys, the opportunity for our students to play at an amazing venue like this and be just one step away from playing at HQ is something that these guys may never get another opportunity in their rugby careers. So for the players, this is an amazing opportunity, and I guess on a big occasion, sometimes it's to do with who can cope with the most amount of pressure. And as I said, having already played here before, we need to use that to our advantage.
Now, obviously, you play Wirral Grammar School today. You said that your quarter-final was here and you're used to the 40. Yep. You've not adapted to training. Do you know anything about them? Because you are on very different circuits.
We know nothing about the opposition. I don't think they know anything about us either. But and do you know what? I don't really think it would matter if we did. Again, a competition like this, the stage that we're at, with everything that's at stake, sometimes you can take your eye off what matters most, and I think, you know, for us, if we can stick to our own game plan, look at our own processes, look at our own defensive shape, then hopefully the rest will take care of itself.
And what sort of style are you hoping to bring to the game today?
We're a fast, wide open rugby team. We focus very much on the basics. We like to play an entertaining brand of rugby. We've also got quite a dominant forward pack. So, you know, we have a variety of different styles that we usually adapt to the playing conditions, the surface. And you look at today's conditions, you'd really hope that we could open ourselves out and play a fast, wide, expansive game.
And the mood in the camp, are the boys confident?
Yeah, I think there's some confidence there. There's not overconfidence. I think the boys are very focused on the task in hand. We've got some grounded individuals in the team. We've got some guys who've played some senior rugby this year in the national leagues. So we need to use that to our advantage. And you know, they're a very close-knit group. They spent a lot of time together, in and out of lessons. You know, we spend a lot of time on the training pitch each week. And again, that familiarisation we would hope will be a positive thing for us today.
Well, it is indeed set to be a fantastic day. We wish you the very best of luck. Thank you for
talking to us. Thanks very much. Okay, cheers.
So here we go for the first bit of drama on a Sunday afternoon. On a sunny afternoon as well, as the Kinks once sang. Beautiful day here in North London. One of the hottest places in Europe right now is this part of the world. Warmer than the Costa del Sol. And the rugby will be quite warm too over the next couple of hours. Wirral Grammar School against Exeter College in the under-18s bar semi-finals. Twickenham awaits the winner. Just remind you, under-18s, 35 minutes each way. Exeter will be kicking off in black and blue shirts, Wirral Grammar School in navy blue, and we are away. Good atmosphere here once again, here in North London. Plenty here yesterday for the Cups competition, and quite a few here has travelled up from the northwest and from the southwest as well to support their teams. We'll see how they get on here this afternoon. Sweeney inside to Wicks. Wicks got a man to his right hand side, doesn't use him though. Picked up though by Aaron Drury inside the 22. Referee spots a knock on infringement, and we'll have our first scrum of the day. So Tom Hyam, the extra scrum half, with the put in. Referee just stopping play. Making sure that these both teams get the scrum correct. It's a quick turf here they have here at Saracens. Scrum as well there from Exeter. They'll go again. Yeah, it's very much an AstroTurf surface that they play on here at the Alliance Park. It's a very quick surface. Nice gentle breeze as well coming across the ground in this really unorthodox heat for this time of year. We are officially still in the winter. It's 18 degrees here in London. Hyam, loose pass. Takes it to Patrick Jarman, hoops it up in the air. Collected by number 11, Oliver Wedgwood. Goes off inside to Caden Sweeney. Sweeney looks for the pass, nobody there though. But just ran into touch. And it will be an extra ball. Phil Crowley, the Wirral coach, looking on, collected by Bradley Cook at the line-outs. A little bit of afters here, penalty for the high tackle, and Wirral will have a chance to put their first numbers on the board if they fancy it. Early days in this game, so they fancy collecting all 7. Referee spotted a high tackle there from Ross Watts. Right in front of him, in fact. That was the infringement. And this is the penalty from the line-out. Matthew Ringer, the hooker. Ringer collected by Ben Eastwood, and now here comes the drive from Wirral. Good drive it is, they go for the corner. The ball was knocked forward by Exeter, and it will be a Wirral scrum. 5 metres out, in a dangerous position. There you can see, top right of your screen, they're the ones who are making all the noise. South London Samba come across the river to the north part of the capital to provide the atmosphere here on this glorious Sunday afternoon here at the Alliance Park. Dixon, picked up by number 8, Harry Harvey. Jack Dixon collects. Ben Brooks. Bit of a loose pass, but they collect. Kevin Sweeney. Sweeney A little bit of a juggling act, but they're away here, Wirral. Man on the right hand side, is it Samuel Wicks? Coming back to beat, good tackle there by Billy Searle. Inches away. At Wirral Grammar School. Referee starts play, there was a knock on there, and Exeter will have a chance to clear. Breathless stuff in his first 5 minutes here at the Alliance Park. Thomas Hyam with the chance to, for the College for the Southwest to clear their lines here. We're under the cost of the first 5 minutes. Good tackle there from Dixon. Puts Exeter under pressure once again. They may have turned this over. The looks that they have as well. Good start this. Chance to the right hand side. Samuel Wicks dumped it to touch. And another knock on. And Exeter will have the second chance to clear. Hyam with the put in. Sent it away. And a heave ho. Only gains a handful of yards though. So it's going to be a Wirral line out inside the 22. So Ringer. It's been all Wirral in this first 7 minutes of this game. Ringer. Loose, intercepted by Jack Roos of Exeter. So now another chance to gain some yards and some territory. Spinning away, picked up by Jack Dixon. But the referee has called for a scrum. I think there's a little bit of a knock on there. And it will be another Exeter scrum inside their own 22. They're under pressure in this first half of the College from the Southwest. Good scrum from Exeter. Chance to clear it again. A little bit of a slice off the boot there on the outside of the foot. Not getting the yards he wanted there. Did number 10, Billy Searle. Scored 3 tries and 2 penalties in the quarter-final, so he's a dangerous player. Keep your eye on him during this match. Ringer at the line out again. Gone over the top. Beat everybody, but Wirral still have it. Taken back there by Ringer, he's done well. Dixon. Ben Brooks. Joshua Edgar. Getting over the gain line. Dixon again. Ben Brooks. Sweeney. It's going to be a scrum to Wirral. Advancing no further. A lot of possession, a lot of territory for the school from Merseyside. Not far away from me, in my part of the world. Dixon now. Good scrum from Exeter, good defensive scrum. Hoofed away. Wicks to Sweeney. Sweeney with his left boot. Finds a little bit of space. Picked up by Will Castleton for Exeter. Left boot upfield. Puts number 10. Ben Brooks under pressure. Wasn't a knock on there. He controlled it. Gets past Burden. Does well. Dixon. Inside to Honey Hanley. Dixon again. Brooks. Long pass. Dangerous pass. Does well. Wicks. Get round one play and another. One man to beat. Man inside. Does he use him? No, he doesn't. It's still picked up though by number 13, Adam Drury. Put into touch. And Exeter will have to clear from inside their own 22 once again. It's a good pass out to Samuel Wicks. Dangerous pass, them long ones. We've seen them intercepted. You saw it yesterday in the Six Nations with Scotland and France. Didn't happen this time. It was inside to Drury, and then he found touch. Exeter with the chance to clear once again. Another kick. Does find space this one. How's the bounce this time? It's pretty good. Down to Wicks though. Wicks uses the fullback Sweeney. Sweeney out to the left wing. Oliver Wedgwood. Wedgwood uses his pace. Gains a lot of yards over the halfway line. Takes 2 men to get him down. Nobody with him though. But the ball was knocked forward, and it will be a scrum to Wirral inside, just inside the Exeter half. And it's been all Northwest club so far, but for all their territory possession, they're yet to put points on the ball. There's the Exeter bench, looking on. Dixon goes himself over the gain line up to the Exeter 10 metre line. Continuing to drive forward with Paddy. One-way traffic, little chip and go, under pressure. Zach Ponsford. Referee calls it back. For a penalty. So Ben Brooks is going to try and put the first points on the board in this semi-final. Brooks, I would say good 35 metres out, but I saw him practicing and he's a decent player. Good effort. Superb effort, in fact. Great stuff there from Ben Brooks. That was against the breeze as well. Be interested to see in the second half what he can do down breeze. He was plucking them over from near the halfway line, I saw him practice. This guy's got a good boot on him. Wirral lead, 3-0. One-way traffic so far in the first 15 minutes here. Brooks, good effort again, and he's under pressure here, Will Castleton. Chance now for Wirral, but a penalty's been given. Back to Exeter. Castleton under pressure. Tackled by McGilloway. Here's the extra line out. Taken by number 8, Jack Roos. Coming inside. Ross Watts. Referee calls it back. Ball goes forward. Scrum down. Blue ball. That's the Wirral bench. Smiles aplenty on this beautiful sunny day. Dixon. Loose pass. Oh, very much a loose pass. Knock-on advantage being played, and they'll come back for it. Unforced error there from Wirral. Now it's a chance though for Exeter to show some attacking intent here. Hyam with the put-in. What can Exeter do from this? Hyam collects. Inside to Billy Searle. Searle. Good tackle there on Jake Smith. Hyam. Dances on one or two players. Ball is out loose. But the ball's knocked forward there by Oliver Wedgwood. And it will be another Exeter scrum. Unlucky there from the Wirral left wing. Now some loose passes here from Exeter. That was a good tackle though on Jake Smith. Hyam. Scrum is won. The referee calls it back. Not happy with that one. We'll go again. Penalty. Penalty for Wirral. So Wirral line out. Referee not happy with that one. Just giving both teams their instructions. And we'll try that one again. Ball was knocked forward. In the line out, scrum down, and it'll be an extra ball. Pace's play has just slowed up a little in the last few minutes. Has been the team all in sky blue at the minute. We've seen much of the action inside the Exeter half. But be wary of this Exeter team. This is a team that has averaged 37 points in their games in the run-up to this semi-final. So, team with quality must be said, on a great kick that is. Picked up by Sweeney. Sweeney, left boot, not the best. And it'll be an extra ball in between the 10-metre line and the 22. So George Gosling. And the team in black and blue do here. Loose line out, doesn't go his way, picked up by Wirral. Ball was knocked forward, and it's going to be a Wirral scrum this time. Bit of a loose kick there from Sweeney. Disappointed with that effort. But no doubt, Phil Crowley will be pretty pleased with what he's seen so far. His team have had a lot more of the possession and a lot more of the territory as well. Good scrum again from Exeter. Puts Harry Hawley under pressure. Dixon decides to go himself. Does well. Offload not there. Ball found touch. And will be an extra ball just in front of the halfway line. Gosling. Line-up works this time around. Hyam. To Searle. Searle inside to Joseph Burden. Hyam. Roos. Penalty advantage being played. Kick into the corner. Asking Ponsford to chase. It's a good effort, this. Does well. But they'll come back for the penalty. Samuel Wicks did well there. But they'll come back for the penalty. The tackler not rolling away. It's the face there. Fonsford. I hope Wicks is okay though. Both players got rather sharpish. And Billy Searle doesn't fancy going for post. He's going to go for the corner instead. Not a bad effort. On the few times, it could be the first time in fact Exeter have got into the Wirral 22. Gosling. Picked up by Bradley Cook. He comes to drive forward. 8 metres out, comes to 5 metres out. Penalty advantage being played again. Hyam. This is Pierce. Pierce. Tackled by Wedgwood. They'll come back to the penalty. And the referee is calling the player over. So he could be in a little trouble here. This is going to be a friendly warning. Just a friendly warning for Thomas Parry. Penalty 5 metres out. Searle takes the decision for the line out. Collected by Cook. And they're going to the line again. Good drive again, this, from Exeter. Hyam. Trying to rip the ball away. Gets it. Searle. Pirouetting around, but still gains possession. Hyam again. Decides to go right. Inside to George Gosling. Gosling 5 metres out. Hyam got numbers on the left hand side. Decides to go right again. Searle. Driving forward, number 3, Will Ellis, is he there? Or has he been held up? Chat to the judge here. They're going to have a little bit of a conference. And somebody's in the bin. Well, Wirral will be down to 14 for the rest of this half. Going too quick there. So penalty to Exeter again. Is it the tap and go? No, they're going to go for the line out instead. Collected again by Cook. They're driving forward again, Exeter. Will they get there this time? The looks like they have! First try of the game. Good drive and go this was. Getting over the line, they do well. First try of the game. First proper attack and the first try of the game. Ross Watts was the scorer. And now Billy Searle looking to add the extras. Here's the post, unlucky. So only a score in it. 5-3 to Exeter. Wirral down to 14 men. Been reliably informed it's number 3 Joshua Edgar in the bin. Not Harry Hawley, as we put on our graphic. 5 minutes to go in this first half.
And receiving a yellow card for Wirral Grammar School, number 3 Joshua Edgar.
And here come Wirral. Palfreyman finds touch. collected by Exeter. Ball hoofed forward and dropped. So we're knock-on advantage being played here. Not going Wirral's way.
Substitution for Wirral Grammar School, replacing number 6 Jack Newton is number 17 Andy Woodworth.
So a replacement for Wirral, Andrew Woodworth coming on the field. For number 6 Jack Newton. And just to remind you, of course, 35 minutes a half in under 18s rugby. We'll be here next weekend once again for the under 15s competition, the Cup and the Vase, Saturday, Sunday. I do hope you can join us then. And a knock-on advantage to Wirral. So it's just a few minutes to go. Good scrum again from Exeter. But Wirral's the one who gets the penalty. Decent effort that is as well. No, they went for the carry on, then they just realised it's a penalty the other way. Bit of a lapse in concentration, but it's okay. No harm done. Here's the try. Ross Watts with the ball in hand. Keep your eye on him as he drives for the line. Picked up, and they're away, number 1 here, Jordan Price. Brooks. Dixon with it. Gives it to Paddy. Paddy does well. Back to Dixon. Chance for a try here. Brilliantly played. Jack Dixon, the scrum half. They're down to 14 men, Wirral. They tried for 25 minutes to try and get over the line with 15. Played with 14 for a few, and they decide to get over it. Beautifully played. Dixon with the reach as well. And it's a good chance now for Ben Brooks to add the extras and take a 5-point lead. And you could argue a bonus try that was as well against the run of play. He has the extras. 10-5. Wirral lead as we approach the end of this first half. It was all Wirral for the first 20 or 25 minutes. Exeter got the break, got the try. Went even down to 14 men with Joshua Edgar in the bin. Wirral get over the white line and now lead. 10-5, handful of seconds to go in this first half. Collected by Hawley. And the referee calls time. Right on the 35-minute mark. It's been an interesting first half, in fact. It's been quite reasonably entertaining. Oh, Wirral, you can argue, for the first 20 to 25 minutes. They couldn't get over the line. Camped out for much of that first bit of this first half inside the Exeter 22. The Exeter defence remained strong. Then on the 25-minute mark, Exeter College got the breakthrough with Ross Watts getting over the line. Joshua Edgar found the bin as well for 10 minutes. But a penalty from Ben Brooks in the early part of this first half, and a try from the scrum half Jack Dixon, and a conversion as well, means that Wirral Grammar School lead in this Vase semi-final by 10 points to 5.
Fantastic night, pub quiz, which I think that was the team down as well. It's been great to see so many people in the rugby club getting involved and racing with their.
So let's have a look at the highlights of that first half. The prize, the winner for these winners, plays at Twickenham. That was the penalty, a great penalty that was from Ben Brooks. Keep on him in the second half, especially if there's going to be a penalty from around the extra 10-metre line. I think he might go for a couple. Good little crossfield kick this was, and Sam Wicks had to be strong there. So the try that was held up. Will Ellis. I think he got it, but the referee said he was held up. This is the try. Ross Edgar with ball in hand gets carried over the line. That took the score to 5-3. The conversion was missed by Billy Searle. He hit the post for this one. Good effort it was. Just hitting the upright. And this is the Wirral try. Keep behind Dixon with the ball in hand. Didn't know where to go. Gives it inside to Tom Paddy. Paddy back to Dixon. Move off the training field. That made 8-5, and then the extras from Brooks means this is where we stand at half time. Wirral Grammar School, 10 points. Exeter College, 5. So here we go, second half underway. Wirral School going from right to left in the second half. And they'll get the scrum. Just a handful of seconds to go, I think, before they're back up to their full quota. In fact, I think they are back to their full quota. Dixon. He's been dangerous. At scrum half. Paddy. Dixon collects, goes left. Brooks. Dixon again. Crossfield kick. Under pressure, but goes out into touch. Still, Exeter will have to clear from deep inside their own half. Now we're back to their full quota. Gosling with the line out. Important. No mistakes are made here. Now there's a chance here for Wirral inside the Exeter 22. Dixon has it. Picked up by Edgar. Can he redeem himself? Dixon. Paddy. Paddy inside to Sweeney. Sweeney to Hawley. 5 metres out. Dixon, plenty of numbers on the right hand side. Picked up by Burden. Exeter with a chance to clear. Doesn't go too far. Back in Wirral hands. Brooks. Dixon looks right. Penalty advantage being played. Tackler not rolling away, and this is going to be another chance for Wirral to extend their lead. Should be a straightforward kick for Brooks, and he says to the referee, I fancied the goal. And it's a chance for Wirral to go 8 points clear. Brooks adds 3 more points. Wirral extend their lead to 8. 13-5 the score. Wirral lead 13 points to 5, and are 30 minutes away from a date in 3 Saturdays' time at Twickenham. Ball hoofed high into the air. Who's under it? Number 15, Castleton. Hyam. Searle. Exeter away. Good run this is. Jack Roos, is he going to go all the way himself? Backs inside. Chance here. Ball into touch. Good run there from Jack Roos. That's the attacking intent. That's how dangerous Exeter can be on the counter-attack. Keep your eye on Roos here. From the halfway line. Beats 1, 2, 3 players. Couldn't get past Dixon, who put him into touch.
Big Jack, come on, get him in the air.
And now, Wirral under pressure.
Seek Will Ellis.
Got to clear from deep inside their own half. Free kick to Exeter. Chance now to reduce the deficit. Billy Searle. Plenty of men over on the left hand side. Searle goes himself. Still numbers on the left. Needs quick ball though. It's a bit slow. They'll get the penalty though. So Searle fancies the line out again. Big push again. Ross Watts is the man with the ball. They're going for the line again. It's the same move. It's the same move. Line it strikes twice. Exeter back in the game. And it's that man again, Ross Watts. There to pick up the striking spot. Ross there, the luminous boots on. Ball in hand. Carbon copy of the first try. £13 points to 10. This to add the extras. We had two nail biters yesterday. We can't have a third, surely. No. Just misses on the left-hand side. So, 3 points in it. Wirral from the northwest, 13. Exeter from the southwest, 10. But loose, and a penalty advantage being played, and Billy Searle is off and running, and there's Fuller running as well. Under pressure here to Wirral. Need to clear their lines in quick, and they do so. All Exeter now.
Substitutions for Exeter College.
Another substitution being made for Wirral, Keaton Ivers coming on the field.
Is number 17, Matt Hammond. And replacing number 13, Gavin Gill, is number 21, Carl Pierce.
Samuel Wicks leaves the stage. Good take there from Wirral. Taken back by Exeter. What can they do here this time? Jarman inside to Gosling. Gosling full of strength, full of vigour. Hyam to Searle. Pirouettes on a sixpence and keeps going. Jarman inside to Burden. Jarman again plays scrum half. Bounces away to Ponsford. Referee holds the play. Knock on. Scrum down, and it will be an extra ball. .25 minutes to go. I've just noticed as I stood up in my commentary position that both teams from Queen Elizabeth Hospital Bristol and Trent College are both in the stands watching this semi-final. As both them teams will be battling at the next semi-final, kicking off at 2:15. Of course, the two winners to play off for the Vase Trophy in Twickenham 2 weeks on Saturday. On March the 29th. Fantastic day out. In the meantime, who will be there? What a move this that was! Chance here at Exeter. Just keep going, it was bouncing, it was beautiful at one point. It's got a little bit rusty now as Smith goes down. Penalty to be given. Beautiful play this was. Billy Searle inside to Jarman. And then Roos full of running. Gosling will pick up. Here's the drive again. It's the weapon in the arsenal. We're going to get open again. Surely they are as well. Another try. Number one this time, Matt Harris is the scorer. And Wirral going to have to regroup here. 3 times they've used this move now of Exeter, and 3 times they've got over. (10-5) down at half time. This to go 17-13 clear with 25 minutes to go. Slotted into the heart. (17-13) to score, 4 points clear with 20 minutes to go. So we're away. Once again, Wirral now, the team that are chasing.
Substitution for Exeter College, replacing number 11, Sam Pottsville, with number 20, Harvey Ridgway.
Hyam with the box kick. But out on the full, back they go. Burden. Good take there by Keelan Ivers. Ivers with a kick high into the air. Taken by his opposite number, Carl Pierce. Ivers with the high kick. Penalty being given here for Wirral. And this is what I said in the first half. Ben Brooks, I'm watching him in the practice beforehand in this game. And he is, I would say, 45 metres out. And he's going to have a proper goal. I watched him in practice and he was connecting with the ball here, and he is down breeze a little. There isn't a heavy wind here today, but the breeze is behind him. What is of it? One hell of a left boot on this kid. This to reduce the deficit to a single point. And will definitely give Exeter something to think about. They don't know how to put territories in their own half, especially if Brooks can slot this one over. Brooks then, hoof. It will get there as well. Oh, he's at the post, unlucky. Ball stays in play though. Loose kick. Loose kick. Who's got it? It was Wedgwood, but ball's knocked forward and Exeter will have the chance to clear. But one must say, a fantastic effort that was from Benjamin Brooks. It would have got there with ease. Which makes you think if it would have got there with ease, he could maybe go for one with his own line. In his own half, maybe. He's a modern day Paul Thorburn. So Hyam with the kick, with the putting, I do beg your pardon. Doesn't scrum again, Hyam. So, little chip forward. Ball stays in play and collected! Jake Smith found touch though with his right boot. Unlucky. Looking for his 8th try of the season was Smith. So near yet so far. So with the vision, spots the gap. Smith will have run in, the bouncer's with him. Oh, just his foot finding touch. Hard lines. Ben Eastwood leaves the field. His game is done. Dixon. Hawley. Dixon again. Brooks blocked and taken juggling act by McGilloway. Penalty advantage to be played. The tackle not rolling away, and you feel Brooks will have another go. He got there with ease on the last kick. He then may go for this one again. And it is definitely something now for Exeter to think about the last 15 minutes of this game. They don't want to give away too many penalties, especially with Brooks' left boot could be in range. And with the score so tight. Brooks gets her with ease again, but misses on the right hand side. But again, that ball, I'm convinced in fact he could go from maybe inside his own half if it was a chance of a penalty. And what drama that could be, especially if they get within a point and they get a penalty inside their own half. I think he would have half a chance of getting there. Here's that man Brooks. Decent effort, decent kick. It is as well inside the Exeter 22. The Wirral boss, Phil Crowley, looks on. Picked up by Bradley Cook. Hoofed upfield. Ball lands in touch. Was it collected in touch? Yes, it was. "13 minutes to go. Collected by Hanford. Searle. Knock on by Carl Pearce. The knock on advantage being played. Numbers on the left hand side. They're quick. Fighting forward is Beamish. And now here come the Wirral. Sweeney beats one man and another, loses the ball though. Back in Exeter hands it goes. And a penalty advantage being played as well, which they'll come back for. Knock on advantage it was in fact, and it will be an extra scrum. Penalty. So a chance to gain some distance. High ball that is. That's going to bounce as well. Bounce is good for Roos. It beats one man. And a second. And he's off and running again. What an effort that was. Penalty as well. And penalty in the corner. Line out and drive. You will guess. Good run this from Ruse. Beats two players. Couldn't get past Jack Dixon. Gosling with the line out. Collected. Here comes the drive. Here comes the drive once again. Referee stops play. And it will be a Wirral scrum. Important that they clear here, Wirral. The score here, they could be in big trouble, especially if Exeter. The time against them as well. Exeter find 3 points here. Be massive favourites to head to Twickenham in 3 weekends' time. Three points puts them a try clear. A try, 5 points puts them 2 scores clear, so loose line out, who has it? There was a knock on, and Wirral will have the scrum once again. Time against them now. 8 minutes to go. Dixon with the put in. Referee just giving his instructions. Dixon collects under pressure. Still in Wirral hands. Brooks hoops it up the field. Over the top of Castleton, and 1 bounce and a half that is. They've not just relieved the pressure, they've now put their opposition under the cosh. Important line up this now for Gosling. Needs to find his man. Oh, loose, gone backwards, says the referee. No knock on been played there. So Exeter with a chance to clear. Ball goes out of play. It will be a Wirral throw. Just inside the Exeter half. 6 minutes to go.
Number 3, Will Ellis. Number 16, Tom Brennan.
Well, Ellis leaves the field. Referee says that line-up wasn't straight. Scrum down, Exeter ball. Exeter have 1 foot at Twickenham. Just got to hold on to this lead. We'll go again. Searle. Picked up. Now they're away. They're away. Can't pay it. Keenan Iverson doing any part. And Ivers comes back inside. Who's got it? Dixon inside the 22. Inside the 22. Paddy. Dixon. They go right instead. Good tackle that was on Jordan Price. Ball is out and loose. Who has it? It's been turned over. Exeter can clear. But not far enough. Chance for the counter attack. Dixon looks left. Brooks. Bit of a high tackle there, so advantage being played. Now then, what do you do? 3.5 minutes to go. Do you go for post? Dixon not happy. Is it post or is it corner? It's going for the corner. And it will be a line out 5 metres out. 3 minutes to go. Been lost. Whether they bring him down? Not over the whitewash. So, still Exeter have a chance to get this ball up the field as far as they can. Searle does so, but not far enough. Still in the 22. Wirral have another life. But time is their enemy. How much do they have left? Lineouts loose and ready again. Who has it? It may have been turned over once again. I think it has. So Exeter can put this up the field once again. Ball is blocked. Was there a knock on there? Yes, there was. Scrum down to Wirral. Time running out. Keep on Searle here, there was a knockdown here. And then a knock on by Billy Searle. So then, we got 90 seconds on our clock. Just to remind you, our clock's only an approximation of the referee's watch. Dixon. Good scrum there from Wirral, good scrum indeed. More late drama, Brooks, slips. But they still regain possession. Dixon looks left to number 19, Beamish. Dixon decides to go himself. Brooks. Man on the right hand side, there's a chance, and 2 men over. Wedgwood. It was too slow though. He does well to hold on to the ball. Dixon. They've got to go for the line now. Time is against them. Dixon again. Nice inside pass to Palfreman. Brooks. Ball is lost. Still. Knock on to Exeter, and the time may have run out for them as well. That could be that. That could be that. We got time in the red for us. Maybe one more play here. And Exeter will be heading to Twickenham. There was a chance there at the death for Wirral. There was a chance. They had men over on the right hand side as well. Got to win the scrum here. Win the scrum, boot it out. I think they'll be heading to HQ in 3 weekends' time. They'll go again. One more effort from both sides here. Here we go. Second time's a charm. Penalty, that should be it anyway. That should be that. Billy still looks behind him. He's going to kick it backwards. Into touch. Exeter heading to Twickenham. You can see what it means to Wirral. They gave it their all, but it's the college from the southwest. Devon will be represented at Twickenham. Will Ellis played his part, but another great game of rugby we've seen here at the Alliance Park over this weekend. We had 2 classic cup matches yesterday and a great start here on the Sunday in the Vase as well. Could have gone either way, a flip of a coin. Wirral had their chances at the death there as well. Like Durham yesterday, they had a chance to win it. Couldn't make the most of it, but it will be Exeter College in Devon, black and blue all the way to Twickenham. But Wirral Grammar School should walk out of there with their heads held high. They played their part in a great game. Benjamin Brooks really impressed with that talent. Definitely a kid for the future. A boot like Francois Stein. And there come Exeter. They will play the winners of the next semi-final between the Queen Elizabeth Hospital Bristol and Trent College. They will be heading to Twickenham in 3 weekends' time.
Well, it's a beautiful day here, and we've already been treated to one fantastic game of rugby. If you want to stick around, please do so. That's QEH Bristol take on
2 Ross Watts tries, 1 Matt Harris try, and a conversion of Billy Searle. 17 points to Wirral's 13. So close. And yet so far for Wirral. But it's Exeter who head to Twickenham 2 weeks on Saturday.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Wirral Grammar School.
A lot of the travelling support from Wirral School applauding their men on the field. Fantastic effort it was, but they're the team that head to Twickenham to fight it out for the Vase. And you can see what it means to them. So here's the tail of the tape. This is how we started. And it was Wirral Grammar School who were banging the drum at the beginning of this game. The first 20 minutes was all them. Ben Brooks opened the scoring with that penalty. But then Exeter won their first attacks, nearly produced a try. Samuel Wicks it was here who had to defend off Zach Ponsford. This was a near try, just held up was Will Ellis. But this is what Exeter were good at. Pick up and drive. Pick up and drive. Pick up and drive. This is how they won this game. Ross Watts scored in the first try after Joshua Edgar saw the bin. Failed conversion, just hitting the post. And then right at the deck, down to 14 now Wirral here, and they scored their only try of the game with a man down. It was Dixon to Paddy, back to Dixon, scores right next to the posts. That made it 10 points to 5 at half time. Brooks with that left boot of his, a lethal left boot it was for most of this game. This gorgeous sunny day here in North London, and there's the second Exeter try. Pick up and go from the line out. Ross Watts, carbon copy. Conversion just missed on the left hand side. And this is the lovely move that Exeter played. It was beautiful to watch. And then the third try. Pick up and go. Pick up and drive. This time it was Matt Harris who got his name on the score sheet. Searle adding the extras. That made it 17 points to 13. And that means it is Exeter College who go through to the final at Twickenham 2 weeks on Saturday. So Exeter College go through 17 points to 13. They'll be in the final at Twickenham, and Ed has one of the coaching staff with him on field.
One.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're lucky enough to be joined by Chris Brown, the coach of the Exeter forwards. Chris, a topsy-turvy game, both sides having had the lead at one point or another, but you have emerged victorious and will be going to Twickenham. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels fantastic, and a lot of credit to the lads. They've worked really hard at college, both at their study and in the gym, and also on the training pitch, and it's always good to see people who work hard get reward. That said, I thought Wirral were outstanding today. They made such a fantastic match of it. We knew they'd be dogged, we knew they'd really come after us, and they duly did that. The game was in the balance right at the end, and credit to them. You know, whilst we've taken the victory, I think we can learn a few lessons from the way they behaved in defeat. Honourable, and that for me is what rugby's all about. Now obviously there's going to be a lot of celebrations tonight. When does the preparation begin for you? Well, I think it's already started. I mean, I won't want to get into the changing room too early, but certainly tomorrow morning we've got a session at 9 o'clock, and we'll already be thinking about that final and trying to put right a lot of things perhaps we didn't get right today. But in the end, the game's about endeavour, it's about sticking at the task, and that scoreline really doesn't do much for a heart complaint, doesn't do much for parents who've come all the way to support us, but in the end we managed to cross the line, and I think we did it in the right fashion. So I'm very, very pleased for the lads and very, very pleased for the college. Well, Chris, it's been great to talk to you. Thank you so much for speaking to us. Congratulations, and we will see you at Twickenham. Thanks very much.
So 1 down, 1 to go. Just to give you confirmation once again, Exeter College are in the final of the Vase at Twickenham, beating Wirral Grammar School by 17 points to 13. They will play the winners of Queen Elizabeth Hostel Bristol and Trent College, who will fight it out for the other final place 45 minutes from now. They could go for 2:15. Do join us then. But for me, Johnny Bryan, bye for now.
But you know just how to work that back and make me forget my name. What the hell you do, I won't remember. I'll be gone until November, and you show up again next summer, yeah. No middle name is Prada. Treat you like a good girl, I'm sick of the drama, yeah. Trouble, make up, but damn girl, it's like another trouble, and I can't even explain why. Why does it feel so good but hurt so bad?
Yeah, good to go. Well, Phil, a big game ahead of you now. You've just witnessed, obviously, Wirral go out to Exeter College and know, therefore, that you'll be facing Exeter in the final should you get through. What kind of preparations have you done for this game?
We've managed to get in.
Sorry, guys.
My name's Paul as well.
My bad.
That's all right.
That's awesome. I'm so sorry.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You've got a lot of names to remember.
Sorry, technical issues in the back. It was Phil. Oh, God, it was Phil. Whenever you're ready, guys. Paul, a big game ahead of you here. You've just witnessed Exeter go through and know that they will be the opposition in the final should you win here today. What kind of preparation have you done?
We've done a lot of work on some 3G pitches to try to get used to the conditions, but ultimately on the day it's going to be who turns up and who controls the nerves, I think.
Do you think that the 4G pitch here will suit your style?
Oh, certainly will, yeah. We've got a pretty mobile pack, not huge, and we've got some quick backs, so we're hoping this weather and this pitch will do us some favours.
Now, obviously you faced Trent College. Have you been able to do any kind of research with regards to them?
We have a look around. We chatted to a few people. We know they've got a big pack of forwards, so we'll try to negate that if we can, but apart from that we'll play our own game and go from there.
What's the mood been like in the dressing room leading up to this one?
Our boys are very excited. It's trying to calm them down, keeping them calm, I think, before the big game. So fingers crossed, we'll see how we go.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck and we hope to be talking to you at the end.
Great, thanks very much. Cheers, bye. Okay, thanks.
幾好呢。Witnessed Exeter Paul, a big game ahead of you.
Oh.
To you at the end.
Great, thanks so much. Cheers, bye. Calm, I think, before the big game. So fingers crossed. We'll see how we go.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck, and we hope to be talking to you at the end.
Great, thanks so much.
You've not played competitively?
Yeah, not
you did?
Yes. Yeah.
Guys, I've got another interview. I've got another. Whether they're going to be important to you, but obviously then you'll tell me this. Yeah, good to go. Guy, a big day here at Alliance Park. It's a beautiful day and you've already witnessed Exeter go through. You're one game away from Twickenham. How are the guys feeling?
They're excited. We've talked a lot about being composed, just enjoying the day, and it's an opportunity to come out on a great surface, play some good rugby, and hopefully get the result.
Now you mentioned the surface there. A lot of people have been talking about this 4G, and I know that you've not played a competitive game, but you have practiced. Have you had to adapt your game at all?
No, far from it actually. Having a surface like this gives us the opportunity perhaps to play the game we want to play. In the rounds leading up to this, we've played a lot, 3 games in the mud, and it's great to get out on a great surface, on a great day, and get stuck into some good rugby.
Now obviously all the teams have had support coming down. Do you think that can play a factor in those who go through?
Oh, I think it does, yeah. I think, you know, having friends and family in the stands who are shouting for you certainly makes a little bit of a difference. But for the boys, it's about focusing what's going on the pitch, and you know, in terms of controlling the game, they need to keep some composure, and I think that they'll be able to do that. But it's lovely to have obviously friends and family around to help them support them.
Now obviously you face QEH Bristol. Have you been able to do your homework on them at all?
We know a few bits and pieces about the side we're playing. Likewise, they'll know a few bits and pieces about us. I think ultimately it's almost a cup final, isn't it? Just got to get out there and play your game to a certain extent, and not worry too much about what the opposition are doing.
Obviously you work at Trent College. You know, is there any kind of mental preparation, do you feel, that goes in on a big and special occasion like this?
We try and keep the occasions like this very much just how we would prepare for any other game, really. It's about getting the boys into their systems, into their routines, and we've done that leading up to this game now and all the way through this competition.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck, and we hope to be chatting to you again at the end.
Thank you very much. Cheers, thanks.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Cheers.
How did I become so tainted? Maybe all these insecurities are
Paul, a big game ahead of you here. Paul, a big game ahead of you here. You've just witnessed Exeter go through and know that they will be the opposition. Guy, a big day here at Alliance Park. It's a beautiful day and you've already witnessed Exeter
Leading all the way, well, leading up to this game now and all the way through this competition.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck and we hope to be chatting to you again at the end.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Thanks.
The very best of luck and we hope to be chatting to you again at the end.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Thanks.
Hello and welcome to today's live RFU web.
that color in your cheeks? Do you ever get that feel that you can't shift, the type that sticks around like summit in your teeth? Out of some aces up your sleeve, have you no idea that you're in deep? I dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow when I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my settee. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sort of hoping that you'd stay.
Tom Young's hooker, Gresham School.
Matt Vase, number 7, Worcester Sixth Form College.
Lee Dixon, scrum half, Barncastle School.
My first experience of playing out in Twickenham was the Barbars game in 2013.
Funny enough, my first game was for the Schools Cup.
It was a Fiji at home in 2012, my first cap.
A lot of the boys, and me included, I love singing the national anthem, and I'm not the best singer, but I do sing my heart out, and it's a proud moment for myself and my family, knowing that they're watching as well.
It's a great honour to play for your country and to stand there with your mates on that field and sing the national anthem. It's just a very special moment. It's something which you can't probably explain.
A massive amount of pride when you start singing the anthem. It's a pretty big deal, and it never gets old, and how many times you do it really.
Anytime you put on a shirt at Twickenham's amazing, but to get a win as well is just an extra buzz,
Sends the crowd off with a good smile on their faces, and they'll go fill the bars and have a good few drinks and talk about the game.
Representing your country and getting a win is the most important thing, so it's something that we're always looking to do.
Twickenham as a stadium is the best out there. It's amazing when you go out there and you see all the crowd and see a wide 80,000 people screaming for you. It's just, you can't really put words to it to explain it. It's brilliant.
It's just a different feeling, knowing the history and knowing the people that play in your shirt and stuff like that. It's a different sort of feeling. So it's just a special place, really. A special place to play.
I remember going as a kid watching at Twickenham, and something to be able to play there was always my boyhood dream to do that, and it's such a nice feeling to know that I've achieved that.
And if somebody hurts you, I wanna fight, but my heart's been broken one too many times. So I use my voice, I'll be so damn rude, but they always win, but I know I lose. And I sing a song that reaches stars, but I send them all to another heart. And I wanna cry, I wanna love to
something that we used to. No other way to say I need you every day. And now I'm gonna change my ways. And it's a part of you I never wanna lose. I'll do anything you want me to. Like any other day, I know I'll find a way. And if ever I'm alone, say I'll be thinking about you. I'll be thinking about you. I'll be thinking about you. I'll be thinking about
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Alliance Park on such a beautiful day for the NatWest Schools Cup semi-finals. The England Rugby Football Schools Union wishes to thank NatWest and the Daily Telegraph for their generous sponsorship and coverage of the NatWest Schools Cup and Vase competitions this year. Thanks also to Alliance Park for allowing us to host at this truly world-class venue. Ladies and gentlemen, your teams in the second of our Vase semi-finals here today are QEH Bristol and Trent College.
Hello and welcome to today's live RFU webcast. My name's Ed Tarleton and you join me here on a beautiful day at Alliance Park, where shortly the teams of QEH Bristol and Trent College will do battle for the one remaining place in that NatWest Under-18s Vase Cup final held at Twickenham on March the 29th. The fans and the cameras are both going to be here to bear witness to this event, so all that's left for me to do is to hand over to your matchday commentator, Johnny Bryan.
Thank you very much, Ed. Welcome back, one and all. This is the last hurdle for one of these two sides, either Queen Elizabeth Hospital of Bristol or Trent College. The final hurdle between them and Twickenham, and the chance to meet Exeter College in the Under-18 Vase final for 2014. QEH Bristol line up like this: Jim Davis, Ed Nash, Walborn's the front three, Holland, Dan, 4 and 5, Finn Livingston at 6, William Mortimer 7, Harry Kovic number 8, Will Bamber the scrum half at 9, Isha Pegram the backs at 10, Jack Last, Harry Hawkes, Ed Boxall, Sam Rees, and they're captained by Callum Roberts. Paul Jocelyn is the man who coaches those 15 men. Trent College, they line up like this: Oliver George 1, James Alexander 2, James Fish is their top point scorer of their side, James Benstead at 4, Angus Lowe 5, Will Garland at 6, Will Allman at 7, captained by Ben Tremling at number 8, Max Johnson the scrum half, George Bowden fly half, Lewis Seagrave on the left wing, Gregory Fieldhouse, Ashley Britton at the centre, Zachariah Gundry on the right wing, Gabriel Calland at fullback, and they're coached by Mr. Guy Hope. These are the replacements: Robertson, Tempany, Lombardi, Wiles, Turner, Stoddart and Berry for QEH Bristol. And for Trent College, Will Farmer, Alistair McHugh, Wilkinson leaves the Van Helden, Brown and Davidson. Well, Ed had a chat with both Paul Jocelyn and Guy Hope, and here are their thoughts before this semi-final.
Paul, a big game ahead of you here. You've just witnessed Exeter go through and know that they will be the opposition in the final should you win here today. What kind of preparation have you done?
We've done a lot of work on some 3G pitches to try to get used to the conditions, but ultimately on the day it's going to be who turns up and who controls the nerves, I think.
Do you think that the 4G pitch here will suit your style?
Oh, certainly will, yeah. We've got a pretty mobile pack, not huge, and we've got some quick backs, so we're hoping this weather and this pitch will do us some favours.
Now obviously you faced Trent College. Have you been able to do any kind of research with regards to them?
We have a look around, we chatted to a few people. We know they've got a big pack of forwards, so we'll try to negate that if we can, but apart from that we'll play our own game and go from there.
What's the mood been like in the dressing room leading up to this one?
Our boys are very excited. It's trying to calm them down, keeping them calm I think before the big game, so fingers crossed, we'll see how we go.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck and we hope to be talking to you at the end.
Great, thanks very much.
Guy, a big day here at Alliance Park. It's a beautiful day and you've already witnessed Exeter go through. You're one game away from Twickenham. How are the guys feeling?
They're excited. We've talked a lot about being composed, just enjoying the day, and it's an opportunity to come out on a great surface, play some good rugby, and hopefully get the result.
And you mentioned the surface there. A lot of people have been talking about this 4G, and I know that you've not played a competitive game, but you have practice. Have you had to adapt your game at all?
No, far from it actually. Having a surface like this gives us the opportunity perhaps to play the game we want to play. In the rounds leading up to this, we've played a lot, 3 games in the mud, and it's great to get out on a great surface, on a great day, and get stuck into some good rugby.
Now obviously all the teams have had support coming down. Do you think that can play a factor in those who go through?
Oh, I think it does, yeah. I think, you know, having friends and family in the stands who are shouting for you certainly makes a little bit of a difference. But for the boys, it's about focusing what's going on the pitch, and you know, in terms of controlling the game, they need to keep some composure, and I think that they'll be able to do that. But it's lovely to have obviously friends and family around to help and support them.
Now obviously you face QEH Bristol. Have you been able to do your homework on them at all?
We know a few bits and pieces about the side we're playing. Likewise, they'll know a few bits and pieces about us. I think ultimately it's almost a cup final, isn't it? Just got to get out there and play your game to a certain extent and not worry too much about what the opposition are doing.
Obviously you work at Trent College. You know, is there any kind of mental preparation, do you feel, that goes in on a big and special occasion like this?
We try and keep the occasions like this very much just how we would prepare for any other game, really. It's about getting the boys into their systems, into their routines, and we've done that leading up to this game now and all the way through this competition.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck and we hope to be chatting to you again at the end.
Thank you very much. Cheers, thanks.
So here we go then. it's been a fantastic weekend of rugby here in North London. And these are the past results. This is how both teams got here. Ashton Park 48-0, the Blues score 13-5. Frome Community College 71 points to 0. Wellsway scored 27-15. Kelly College 27-0. Cirencester College 64-17. And Ravenswood by 16 points to 14. As though Queen's Hospital got here. Come back to the graphics in a minute. Here the teams coming out, ready to do battle.
One place remains up for grabs in the final, and Twickenham on the 29th of March.
The loss to Oakham School in the cup by 14 points to 10, but then won against Bishop Stopford 53 points to 0. Welbeck College 39 points to 0. Hereford Cathedral School by 27 points to 17. Then they beat Hereford Sixth Form College by 19 points to 7. Hills Road Sixth Form College by 31 points to 7. And then quarter-final, Bishop Vase's Grammar School 10 points apiece, but they go through because they scored more tries. So the long road to Twickenham ends for one of these teams over the next 70 minutes. Who will it be? Who will be joining Exeter College on the 29th of March? Gorgeous day here in North London, 18 degrees centigrade, nice gentle breeze coming from the south, coming across the ground from right to left. Superb conditions to play rugby. Who will it be? QEH in the yellow, white and navy strip. Trent College all in navy with red socks.
It's 2:15. It's the NatWest Vase semi-final.
So here we go then. The captain of QEH, Callum Roberts, gets us underway in this second semi-final. Johnson. Both teams been well supported. They've brought a lot down with them from Bristol and Nottingham. As Johnson with a box kick forward. And a good tackle as well there by Zach Gundry. But they win the penalty. And a chance to gain some territory. So QEH get inside the Trent half towards their 10-metre line. We'll see how their lineouts get tested the early part of this semi-final. Ed Nash. Picked up by Chris Holland. Slow ball. Pegram goes on one player and another. Goes to ground. Does well. Bamba. Bamba again. Low pass. Pegram collects though and gains a few yards. Bamba spots the runner. Good tackle there from George Bowden. And may have been turned over. It has done. Bowden again. Johnson. This is Oliver George into QEH territory. Johnson. Inside to Taylor. Johnson goes left. To the run. Oh, Greg Fieldhouse. Over the 10-metre line. Johnson goes right. Tries to sell the dummy. Here's James Fish. He's the top try scorer for Trent. Comes inside this time. James Benstead's going to score under the post. What a start for Trent. First blood to the Nottinghamshire College. Good run that was from Greg Fieldhouse. Johnson spotted the gap. There's James Fish, top point scorer for Trent in this competition. Sees the run of Benstead. He's over. What a start it is for Trent College. Gabriel Calland looking to add the extras and does so. So then, in this NatWest Schools Vase semi-final, Trent College 7, QEH 0. And they're at it again. Johnson. Fish again, he's strong. Advantage being played to QEH. Advantage may be over. Box kick forward. Into the arms of Ben Trembling, the Trent captain. Alexander Taylor over halfway. Johnson intercepted by QEH. And they win the penalty as well. Paul Jocelyn, the Bristol coach, looking on. Penalty here for QEH. One of the players just received some treatment on the sidelines. Good kick. Just in front of the Trent 22. So Taylor, nice directly part in the hooker. Picked up by Chris Holland. The referee not happy. And over a scrum. So Johnson with the put-in at the scrum. Picked up by Trembling. Johnson, box kick. Under the throat of Jack Last. Kept it, ball went backwards, so still in play, but he's going to be marched out here, he's going backwards anyway, is Callum Roberts. Another box kick here. Received by Trembling. Little drive forward from William Allman. Pick up again by Oliver George. And by Alexander Taylor. They're gaining yards here at Trent College. Johnson goes left. George Bowden Goes to ground. Johnson decides to cut. He's finds the gap. Goes himself. Can he get there as well? Oh, great inside pass to Gabriel Calland. Are they there? They might have just been held up. Louis Seagrave may have just been held up, but a great run there it was from Max Johnson. And this is a blistering start from Trent College. Johnson spots the gaps. He had Calland with him. Gives it inside to the fullback. And Louis Seagrave was there, but I think he may have just been held up by Ed Boxall. Well, the referee is actually on the far side of the field with the other touch judge. He's not with the near touch judge, he's with the other one, so he may have spotted something here. There might have been an infringement in play. I'm interested to see what he's given here. He's calling over Ben Trembling. No try. There's an infringement up on the other side of the field. Well, referee's giving it. And it's a line out to QEH. A little bit of confusion. We would have thought you would have come back a lot earlier for that infringement, especially if it was QEH. But it was a long time as well that he did that. It was pretty strange. Anyway, we carry on. Very nice pass. And he's got a little bit of space, he's away. Number 12, Harry Hawks. Back for a penalty. Offside. Good run that was from Harry Hawks. Dancing around, and again the referee is off back to the other touch judge on the far side of the field. May have spotted something again here. Very interesting to see here. We don't have our referees mic'd, unfortunately, to hear what the conversation would be about. So he's asked for number 10 to come over. He's asked for, I think, George Bowden to come over. Just a stern telling off from the referee. Penalty for offside is still the original infringement. And pop a goal. Well, we saw Ben Brooks from Wirral School in the last game, who could give it one hell of a hoof. This is into the wind as well, or into the breeze, that is the slight breeze that we have here. Interesting to see how he gets on here. Not bad effort, but low and left from Callum Roberts. So it still remains Trent College leading by 7 points to 0. So restart from George Bowden. Awkward bounce. Oh dear. That's definitely one that Jack Lass will not want to watch back. Didn't read the bounce at all. Right over his head. Bear in mind that this pitch is not grass pitch, it is AstroTurf. It's a 4G pitch. It is quick. And it does do that now and again. The bounce is a little bit different than what you see on a normal rugby field. Oliver George with the ball. Here comes the drive from Trent inside the 22 this time. And they're still going. They're still going. What a drive this is. 5 metres out and they still go forward. Heave ho. You can see the line inside, he's down, wonderful try! Brilliant from Oliver George. I think he took that ball out about 40 metres out, it must have been. Yeah, it would have been 40 metres out. And they go, and they go, and they go, and they go. Sees the line, does well, beautifully played. Bristol have it all to do. Calland looking to add the extras. Great effort indeed. So, 12 minutes down in this game, Trent College lead by 14 points to 0. William Ullman, Johnson, low pass but collected. Ball's out and loose, advantage being played, ball was knocked forward. In QEH hands, they need to gain some possession, gain some territory, but Trent being too strong for them at the moment, but they'll come back for that advantage. Bamber with the put in. Bamber gets it out. Pegram, ball is lost, it's loose again, and here comes Ashley Britton for Trent College. Had a man with him, who's there? Who's there to help? Bowden gets past Hawks. Johnson goes left. James Fish. Ben Trembling, the captain. Johnson looks to the right, he said he goes left again. Oliver George, the second try scorer. Johnson kicks at the corner. Out on the full, they'll go back. Been much of an onslaught from Trent College the early part of this game. Box kick forward. Not very far, bit of a juggling act, under pressure, Angus Lowe on Ed Nash. Another kick forward. Who's under it this time? Lewis Seagrain. Tackled by Finn Livingston. Calland. Britton to Gundry. Gundry's away. He's away. Is he going to stay strong? He is! Trent College. It's an onslaught at the moment. 19 points to 0 they lead. 15 minutes gone. QEH need to regroup and fast. Johnson goes right. Calland to Britton. Britton inside to Gundry. Gundry stayed strong under pressure from Jack Last. And Gundry's over. 19 points to 0 with a chance to go to 21. Points to 0, and what a start this has been for Trent College. The dream start. Mr. Guy Hope of Trent College will be absolutely delighted. Paul Jocelyn of QEH Bristol may have to go back to the drawing board. Either that, or he might be reading the Riot Act sooner rather than later. Calland goes 3 kicks and 3. It's the post, unlucky. $19-0, QEH should go on the board. They're chasing the game now. Still plenty of time. Collected by Oliver George. Johnson. Oh, there's a chance here. Sam Rees. Nobody with him though. Here comes the cavalry. Bamba. Pegram. Men over on the left hand side. It's a loose pass though. They get a chance to regroup now, Trent. Jack Last. Little kick forward. Still in QEH hands. Been turned over though. Ball still collected. This is Last again. Boxall. Inside to Rees. To the 10-metre line. It's been lost again by QEH, and now the chance for Trent to launch the counter attack with Will Garland. Johnson, kick forward into space, nobody there. Roberts goes on one player and another, decides to go himself, finds a little bit of room. Pass to Pegram, bit of a juggling act, but he's still going. But Trent win the penalty. Holding on for too long was Pegram. And it's still 19-0. A penny for your thoughts for the QEH team. Good run this from Roberts. Pegram had to a bit of a juggling act. Time just been stopped here. A little bit of a injury on field for QEH. This is Callum Roberts' run. Silky it was. Beats 1-2 players. 3, 4. Bit of a loose pass, but and last though it's Trent with the penalty, and they've launched it down into the QEH half, just short of the 22. collected by Trembling. Johnson. Bowden. Inside to Allman. They've got men to the left hand side. This is Angus Lowe. Johnson. Try time again. It is William Allman, the scorer. And this is a parade right now for Trent College. 24 points to 0 they lead. Superb try this was. Started with Allman here with the try scored. He's down. Then comes up Angus Lowe. Johnson back to Allman. Allman too strong. Gets over the line. And right now this is a parade for Trent College. So Calland to make it 3 kicks and 4 and to go 26-0 up. Just missing on the left hand side. 24-0. QEH need to get on the board and fast. Just looking at QEH's past results, they can score points. 64 against Cirencester, 27 against Kelly, 27 against Wellesley, 71 against Broome. They have the quality there, and they need to find it fast. Collected by Oliver George. And they could be in again here. They could be in again. QEH at 6s and 7s at the minute. They're still on the team bus. Johnson. Johnson again. Taylor. Max Johnson. A bit of a loose pass. And it's still collected by Trent College. And they're all over the place. QEH, chance for another try in the corner, it is as well! A second try for Zach Country! Where was the QEH defence? 29 points to 0 they lead, 20 minutes gone, one-way traffic, it's all Trent College at the moment. Was a little bit of a forward pass at the start of that one, missed by the referee. But you play to the whistle. That's what Trent College are doing, 29-0. And you've got your heart to go out to QEH Bristol. You've got to feel sympathy for them. They just haven't got going yet. And they've been punished. Every time they've been punished by Trent College, and they've scored 5 tries in less than 20 minutes. And this is a team that averages QEH 38 points in attack of the last 7 games. They need to find that 38 points from somewhere. They've only conceded 41 points all season prior to this. And Trent College could pick up 31 of that in just this one game. Now misses on the right hand side. But still 29 points to 0. And QEH are climbing, not Kilimanjaro, I think they're climbing Everest right now. Bare minimum, they've got to get on the board at least in this half. We start again. Knock-on advantage to QEH. Can they get something from this? They come back for the knock-on. But so far Trent have just been too strong. QEH have had a lot of injuries this year in their team. That's been decimated, you could say. They've had 31 different players playing in the first 15 this season. So can Bristol get on the board? Gain some possession, gain some territory. Kopak. Driving forward. Inside the 22 now. You've seen it happen in rugby games in the past. The team takes what you think might be an unassailable lead. Then all of a sudden, they start picking away at it, picking away at it. That's what they need to do, bit by bit. Advantage being played. They continue to drive forward. Bamba. Ball knocked on, but they'll come back for a penalty. Time coming off again. Another chat here from the referee and touch judge. Just a little bit of a tap on the head with the looks of things, making sure he's okay. Zach Dundry, the double try scorer in this game. So, no doubt, Will Bamba. The ball in hand, I think they'll be kicking here for touch. Trying to test the Trent line out. So, line out 5 metres out. To QEH. They've got to get on the score sheet, one way or the other. Start eating away into that Trent lead. Give them something to think about at half time. Taken by Kopak. Pegram. Loose pass, knocked forward, not going to happen. Ten minutes to go in this first half. And it's been all the team from Trent. Max Johnson. Into the scrum it goes. Johnson collects. Kick forward from Ashley Britton. Roberts with it. Tries to launch a counter-attack himself. Shrugs off Britton. Tries to shrug off Allman. Bamba. Crossfield kick. Oh, the bounce is unlucky, but it's still collected. Chance into the corner for QEH. And Boxall's in. They're on the score sheet. And they'll feel a lot better for it. They're on the board. Good vision this was. Bamba, Pegram spots the gap. He saw Sam Rees after it. Bounce was not good for him, but it was very good. for Harry Hawks, who offloaded it to Ed Boxall, who gets in, and now QEH are on the board. This to add the extras. And they need them as well to reduce the deficit to 22 points. Slotted over, just about, but it's there all the same. 2 points on the board. 29 points to 7. Replay of the conversion. Not away there from the charge down, was he? 29-7. Now, realistically, you would think now QEH need to get, I reckon, another 3 points on the board just to give Trent College something to think about at half time. 22 points is a little bit comfortable. 19, it's 3 tries away, so definitely something to think about. That's, of course, if Trent don't score again. And the way they're going this first half, you wouldn't put it past them. Johnson inside to Oliver George. Johnson again. Tackled this time. Alex Taylor. Again, the very strong front row that they have here in Trent College. Taylor again. They're just gaining the yards now here and there, but holding on for too long. The QEH will take the penalty. They're going quick as well. Oh, tried to do something cheeky but didn't happen. This is Sam Rees. Rees. Advantage being played. Bamber. Towards the halfway line. QEH beginning to wake up and trying to get into this game. Bamber again. Not to be, but they come back for that penalty. Somebody come in a little bit of trouble here. Referee just telling George Bowden, giving him a warning. So now, 5 minutes to go in this first half. And QEH have a line out on the Trent 10-metre line. They score another try here. Definitely give Trent College something to think about. I still think 3 points. If you offer them now, they may take that as well, but they're looking for all 7. Loose line out, very loose as well. Chance now for Trent to launch the counter attack. Knock on. First knock on was from QEH. Blue ball. Four minutes to go. The QEH fans still behind their side. It's Johnson with the put in. Collected by Ben Trembling. May have been turned over, it looks like he has. Decide to go themselves. Bamber goes left. Another kick again, but a wasteful possession, you could say. They have possession in your hands. I'm not a fan of just kicking the ball away for no apparent reason. They had possession there, did QEH, and they gave it away too cheaply, for my mind. They had men over on the left-hand side there. and there wasn't an obvious gap. And that is half time. It's been all Trent College in this first half. And Paul Jocelyn, the QEH Bristol coach, as he paces himself onto the field towards his boys, will definitely have a lot to tell them. Trent College are halfway there. They're halfway to Twickenham. They lead at half time in this Vase semi-final against QEH Bristol by 29 points to 7. Well, we've seen plenty of tries in this first half, haven't we? 6 in all. 5 to Trent College, 1 to QEH. This is the first try early in the game. James Fish, very strong, and James Benstead gets over the line. That was try number 1. Gabriel Calland slots over. Max Johnson with a great run here. This try was held up. Calland to Seagrave, and Seagrave was just held up over the line. But this is just goes to show how dominant Trent College were in the first 25 minutes of this game. Second try picked up by Oliver George, and he kept still going, sees the line and jumps over. And the second of Callan's conversions, 2 out of 5 he's got in this first half. This is the third try. Zach Gundry, too strong for Jack Last, gets over the line. Maybe a hint of a forward pass in the run of that play, one would argue. Just hitting the post, this one, so near yet so far. Fourth try. Angus Lowe to Will Ullman. Here comes Ullman now, left of your pitcher, bang, over he goes. And by this point we were turning, this could be a parade. Callan just missing over the left hand upright. Try number 5. Again, you might argue a little bit of a forward movement in there as well. Gundry, too strong again, on the QH defence at that point was at 6s and 7s. Conversion missed on the right hand side from Callan this time, but they go on the score sheet eventually at the end of this first half. Good crossfield kick from Pegram, spots out Sam Rees. He didn't get it, but who was there? Ed Boxall was there. And he got over the line. And Calland was good with his conversion. So this is where we are at half time. The NatWest Schools Cup. Trent College 29, QEH Bristol 7. 22 points the deficit. Can QEH claw it back? They got a lot to do.
Forget what's happened. Make up for it. Yeah. Alright, you'll never get another chance, so no regrets. Boys, sign up, sign up. Let's go, boys, come on. Let's secure it. Right, let's go, boys, come on.
So here we go then. Is this going to be one of the greatest comebacks since Lazarus? Or will the parade continue?
Ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the second half, there's no substitution for QEH Bristol. Replacing number 11, Trent College, is number 16, Ben Robinson.
And Trent College starting where they left off the first half. Paul Jocelyn saying to his men at half time, forget what's happened in the first half, this is now your big chance to redeem yourself in the second. Referee just giving his instructions to the Trent College front row. Picked up by Ben Trembling. Johnson. Allman. Pushing from one man and another. Bedstead. Men on the left hand side. Numbers on the left. Bowden. Slow ball though for Trent College. It's angling themselves. They're going to take the Route 1 route. Oliver George. So near the line. Benstead. Ball was off forward. And QEH survived. Bambo with the put in. Pressure. Under big pressure here. And taken over. Scrum 5 to Trent. And they started the first half like a train and they're beginning to start the second like one as well. Important scrum here for QEH. They feel they've got any sniff in this game. They've got to make sure they try and keep a clean sheet as much as they can in this second half. James Fisher looks like he's over. Been held up. Back they come. So we go again. So we go again. Penalty to QEH. And they survive. Roberts looking to find touch from this. Big kick being launched. It's not going to get it sliced off his boot. And Johnson is right under it. Right bang in the middle, in fact. Chance to hold the counter attack. Johnson goes himself. Good tackle there on Harry. On Greg Fieldhouse, to beg your pardon. There's a little chance here now. Taylor into QEH territory, into the 22. Johnson. Fish. George drops it. They breathe again. Ball hoofed upfield. Good kick it is too. Put Lewis Seagrave under a little bit of pressure there. Men on the left hand side, they go for the kick himself. Jack Last is after it. He's not going to get there though. There's one more time, I do beg your pardon. And there's so many men over here. Picked up by James Bunstead. Johnson. Box kick forward. Under it is Bamber. Finds a little bit of space. The right hand side of the field. It's a good kick. It's not going to go anywhere though. Instead, put under pressure was Gabriel Calland. And now it'll be a good chance this for QEH to gain some attacking territory and try and build some momentum. Didn't happen for them in this first half. But I'll tell you what, if they get themselves on the board here and early in the second half, they might give Trent College something to think about. Replacement coming on for Trent College, number 21, Matthew Brown coming on the field.
Substitution for Trent College, replacing number 15, Gabriel Calland. Is number 21, Matthew Brown.
Gabriel Calland going off the field. A bit of an injury to the fullback, so Matthew Brown coming on. Important line-up this though. Ed Nace looking to try and get this one right. No, doesn't get it right again though. It's back in Trent hands. A chance for them to clear. Johnson. Booted upfield. Will it line touch? No, it won't. Lands in Bamber's hands. This is Sam Rees. Rees inside. Pegram. The 10-metre line. Continuing to drive forward. Bamber with it. Pegram. Will Mortimer goes to ground. Bamber goes right up the blind side. Pegram. Sam Rees tries to fend off the Trent defence. Gains a little bit of ground though. Bamber goes right this time to Pegram. Spots a little bit of an opening. Boxall, the only try scorer for QEH. Hawks. Ball is lost though. And now a chance for the counter-attack to come here for Trent. Max Johnson goes himself. Ball was knocked forward. And Sam Rees has it. Little chip forward from Bamber. The ball was stopped. Earlier knock on. QEH ball. Bamber with the putter. Nobody there with him now. Ball's loose, it's still in QEH hands. Can they penetrate this defence? Nice little run here, a little bit of a chance here from Ben Robinson. Into touch he goes now. A little bit much of a scrappy half this one, must be argued. Robertson full of running, full of pace. Goldford went for a little chip. A bit cheeky. And again, not a good line out from QEH. Not happening for them. Will Orman in his hands. Johnson has it. Little chip forward. Stays in play though. Bamber. Can a counter-attack be launched here from Callum Roberts? He's full of pace. Man to his right, he wants to go himself though. Does well. Faces one or two players. Just short of the 22. Pegram. Bamber. Hawks. Goes the unconventional route, but it seems to work. Bamber. Pegram. Sells the dummy into the 22. Bamber again. Spots the gap. One or two players, wants to go himself, does well. Gains the yards again. Dan. He's looking to drive forward now. This is good from QEH. Going through the phases. Surely a penalty. And the referee coming over. For an earlier infringement. So interesting to see what they go for here. 22 points down, 24 minutes or so remaining. Munch into the lead, or go yourself. We're going to go ourselves. Here we go. Bamber. Pegram. Ball's been lost though, and there's an advantage to be played. They'll be looking to clear their lines again. But they are very dangerous on the counter-attack, Trent College, must be said. Johnson. Bowden. Slice kick. But was a knock on there. So we'll go back for the scrum. Bowden under pressure there from Pegram. Johnson. They'll start that one again. Now the touch judge is just in conversation here with one of the officials on the sideline. Another couple of replacements coming on. Number 20, Max Turner coming on the field for QEH, and George Livesey also coming on for Trent College. Johnson with the put in. Trembling. Under pressure. With there, George Bowden. Sam Rees. Can he retain possession, build the phases like they did a few minutes ago? They look dangerous then. But they're in a little bit of trouble here, yes. So, scrum here for Trent. Went round, so we'll go again. Johnson finds the gap and he's off. Good inside pass to Louis Seagrave. Johnson to Taylor. So one of the players has lost a shirt, I think, by the looks of things. Oliver George, Taylor with him. Picked up by Ben Trembling, the captain. Up towards the 22. Johnson. Fieldhouse. Looks for the offload. And they get the penalty. Did well. Twenty or so minutes to go. Bearing in mind Trent College scored most of their points in those 20 minutes, so it's not an unassailable lead. Well, there's a break in play. You can see on the left hand side of your screen there of they can rack up the points, can QEH Bristol. 64 against Cirencester, 71 against Frome, 48 against Ashton Park. You know, they're definitely a side that can rack up the points when need be. One thing must be said though, Trent College haven't conceded that many. 17's the most they've conceded throughout the season, so well, that is a very much an enforced error. Went for the penalty in the corner. What happens? Goes over the dead ball line. Yes, yes, George, you bang your head there, you should be. £29 points to 7 the lead, and it's a QEH scrum from inside their own 22. Roberts Well, one point another. How quick are you? Not quick enough, but gained a lot of yards with it. Who's there with him to help though? Where's the cavalry? Again, strong, very strong Trent defence. Bamba's there with it. He picks the ball out. Pegram, little kick to chase. Lovely kick. How's the bounce? How's the bounce? It's pretty good. Out wide to Robinson. Nobody there with him though. Good pass to Pegram. Bamba goes right. Good at the run of Will Burns. Bamba again. Ball kicked out. And now there could be a way here. Zach Gundry, double try scorer today. It's gone a bit loose and free flowing now. George Johnson. Trembling. Bowden. Out wide. Louis Seagrave. Who's there with him? Greg Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse inside to Bowden. Bowden this time to James Benstead. Beautiful try. Brilliant teamwork there from Trent College. For me, the try of the weekend. Try of the weekend without a doubt in my mind. Superb teamwork. And if they're watching this back, boys, take a bow. Beautifully played. Trembling to Bowden. Bowden out wide to Seagrave. Seagrave stays strong. Out to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse over the 22. Back inside to Bowden. Bowden spots the run there of James Benstead under the post. Beautifully played. Trent College now 1 foot, 4 toes and a few fingernails into Twickenham. He adds the extras, Bowden. I think that could be the coup de grace. 36 points to 7. Absolutely superb try that was from Trent College. Brilliantly played. 29 points in 15 minutes. More than 4 tries. The writing's on the wall, and I think the nail is in the coffin as well. Ringing the changes, here they come. Patrick Tempany, Gianluca Lombardi, Jamie Wiles coming on. That hasn't gone 10 metres. So scrum on the halfway line.
Substitutions for QEH Bristol, replacing Jim Davis, Oliver Dan and Harry Hawks are Patrick Tempany, Gianluca Lombardi and Jamie Wiles.
Johnson. Ball's lost. So they come back for the scrum. So it looks like Exeter College will be playing Trent College in the Vase final in 3 weekends' time at Twickenham. One thing I must say, Exeter College got Got a brutal front row, and I think that Trent have got a good front row as well, so could be the battle of the power. I'm checking him in 3 weekends' time. Johnson, who's this to? Bit of a knock forward there from Wirral. Another substitution coming on, number 20 for Trent College, Daniel Van Helden. Bamber with the put in. Pegram, Reese, into touch. They've been ruthless in attack and ruthless in defence as well. Pegram to Reese. Reese gets over halfway. And then put into touch, and he's hurt himself as well. Hurt his shoulder, hopefully he's okay. He's just receiving treatment at the sidelines now. I think he's alright. Well, that looks like a very happy coaching staff of Trent College. So look, he's receiving some attention on the knee. I said hopefully Sam is okay. Here's the replay of Sam here. His injury. Say he's having trouble with his knees. I'm just making sure. Let's have a look where he lands here. I think he may land awkwardly there. I think that's what the injury may be. I said hopefully Sam is okay.
Substitute for QEH Bristol, replacing number 7, William Mortimer, is number 22, Sam Barry.
So, line out here for Trent. 12 minutes to go. Still waiting for number 12 here, Harry Hawkes, to go on the field, just doing his laces.
And another substitution for QEH Bristol, replacing number 14, Sam Reese, with number 12, Harry Hawkes.
Good line out, picked up by Trembling. To try this from Trent College. They did this early in the first half, and they've gained a good 20 metres. And still they continue. Still they go. Still they go. Oliver George inside to the 22. Johnson. James Fish. The referee's taking a knock, taking a tumble. He's getting in the action. They're all getting involved. Bamber. Pegram. picked up by Max Johnson. Lovely pass inside to Matthew Brown. Oliver George. Johnson goes right. Trembling. And one player and another. James Fish. Ball went forward. Scrum down, QEH ball. Tap and go from Will Bamba, and he's off. He's too quick for everybody else though. Penalty. And there could be an injury here as well. Play just been stopped. Could be number 7 for Trent College, in fact Will Allman, just making sure he's okay. The referee spotted that straight away and made sure came on the field. A few more substitutions to be made here. Will Farmer to come on, Oliver Davison and Alistair McHugh to enjoy their time in the sunshine.
Ladies and gentlemen, substitution for Trent College, replacing Oliver George, James Benstead and Zach Gunty by William Farmer, Alistair McHugh and Oliver Davidson.
So then, in the final annals of this game, so Bamba with the put-in. Bamba. A bit of a scrappy affair towards the end of this. Johnson. Farmer. Rubbing salt in the wound. That's well, I was just a tad forward for my liking, in all fairness. Be interested to see. I believe, just looking at across the stands in the top left executive boxes, that's the players' lounge, and the some of the players from Exeter School are still here, and they are looking on. I believe they're serving some lasagna and chips with some salad. There they are. Oh, hello, we can see you. Yes, all the guys are catered on here by the RFU, and very nice to have heard it is too. Pegram. Ball dropped loose, but still retains possession. Hardy Hawks trying to dance around on a 6 punch, does well. Good move there from Hawks. Still going. Goes to ground. But ball went forward. Knocked on, 7 minutes to go. And Trent College can now start thinking about Twickenham. Another stoppage in play here, another player down. Yeah, Harry Hawks it is, the man is down. Said hopefully it's not a serious injury now and he's okay. And it looks like, yeah, the referee is signaling to the bench to substitution. So the physios are just making sure he's okay here. We do have medical staff on hand as well as all the physio teams here. Just 6 minutes and change to go. And of course, Twitterati out there. I know how much everybody tweets nowadays. Send us your comments, please do. At Schools Cup and hashtag NatWest Cup. Trust me, my producer has much joy in reading all of your comments. So, Trent College will be playing Exeter College in the Under-18s Vase final. Just to remind you, yesterday, on Saturday, Dulwich College somehow, when I say somehow, got to the final. The 2 times cup champions the last 2 years, going for the hat-trick at Twickenham, beating RGS High Wycombe by 7 points to 3. They'll be playing Warwick School, who won by 20 points to 15. You get the chance to watch those games back, that Dulwich game. It was extraordinary. The last 20 minutes of that game was really extraordinary. Now Paul Jobson's running on the field as well here to make sure Harry Hawks is okay. And it's going to be a tad serious for Harry. We've got the St John's ambulance here as well. He is moving around there. It doesn't look too serious, but we do hope Harry's okay.
Substitution for QEH Bristol, replacing number 12, Harry Hawks, is number 11, Jack Vase.
So another substitution being made here.
And we'd also like to announce during this brief pause in play,
Well, Harry, he's up on the... He's sitting up there, so I said it doesn't. Hopefully he's not too serious. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Substitution for Trent College, replacing number 2, Alex Taylor. Is number 18, Wilkinson.
So just a couple of minutes to go here in this semi-final. Allman to Trembling. Johnson. James Fish. Inside. Nobody there whether he's going to go himself. Oh, well played. Allman again. Johnson. Men on the right hand side. Surely another try. It's going to be another try. Ashley Britton gets on the score sheet. That's the coup de grace in this game. Trent College get ready for Twickenham. So, George Bowden to add the extras. Great kick. Oh, right from where I was standing, it looked like it was right over. Just a little bit short of pace, a yard or two short of pace. But the last is still 41 points to 7. And they're away again, Trent College are away again. Forward pass. This time around. (41-7). Two of these players in this Trent College team at Northampton Saints on their books there in their academy, and this is a good account for Trent College because this is only the 4th year they've been in this competition as well. So for QEH Bristol, they can be proud of their performance here, and we're proud of what they've done this season as well. But in all fairness, you could argue that they've just been out-muscled by this Trent College side. Bamber. To Wiles. Bamber again. Jamie Wiles going to ground. Bamber goes left. Little chip forward. Who's after it? Could be a little chance here. Little chance maybe for Callum. For Callum Roberts. Is he going to get under the post? Has he been held up? Held up just maybe. Who wants it? It's been kicked out. Who's got it this time? Wiles. Meadow on the right hand side. It's slow though. Pegram. Chance for Vauxhall. Is he going to get there? I think he might have been held up. Held up he has been. Resolute in defence, Trent College. Callum Roberts thought he was there. So near yet so far. Again, good defending from Trent College. Another player injured. Callum Roberts got so near, so did Ed Boxall. Just being held up. Pegram had it, Boxall there to his right hand side. Under pressure, they did well. They did well there, did James Fish and Louis Seagrave to hold him up. Somebody got hurt in that as well, hence we have another injury, another stoppage in play. Just to remind you, have a look on the RFU website, rfu.com, for information regarding the school's finals day on the 29th of March. All the details are on there, especially if you're in the southeast and fancy watching a good day's worth of rugby. 4 matches in all. Maybe seen some of the stars of the future. At Twickenham on 2 weeks on Saturday. Minute to go. Bamber. Under pressure. The last few moments of this game. Can QEH get another try? Get a consolation try. Pegram. Nice little move here from Ben Robinson. They're still going, still going. Bamber goes right. Bamber again. Pegram. Spot a little bit of a gap, a little bit of an opening. Not to be. Knock on. And surely that might be the last passage of play, and it is! Trent College! All the players start running onto the field. They've been terrific. Trent College have been terrific in this game and really have put QEH Bristol to the sword. They'll be playing Exeter College on the 29th of March. All in all, 6-7 tries scored by Trent College. Just a 1 by QEH Bristol. Hugs galore for Trent College. Only been in the competition 4 years. And to their credit, they now reap the rewards of a Saturday in Twickenham. Very sportsmanlike QEH Bristol are as well. Honouring their victors. They get to look forward to a trip to Twickenham in 3 Saturdays' time. And just to remind you as well, we're back here in North London next weekend, next Saturday for the Under-15s Cup, and next Sunday for the Under-15s Vase as well. But here, in North London, Trent College were too good. 41 points to 7. Superb victory for the Nottinghamshire-based college. They all play Exeter College in the final as they won the semi-final by 41 points to 7. Well, this is the tale of the second half, and it was much like the first, to be fair. Trent College were just too good. They really were just too good for QEH Bristol. They could be a danger in the final against Exeter College. This was a superb try of the weekend for me. It was absolutely a superb team try. Absolutely brilliant. It was like watching Wales in the 70s. That was superbly played. Getting over the line with the conversion. This is the second try. James Fish looking strong. Spots the man in the corner. Ashley Britton. Conversion by George Bowden. Just coming shy of the post, but it didn't matter anyway. They're already there. Trent College go over to get celebrated and receive the congratulations from not only their fellow pupils but their parents as well, their mums and dads. And not only that, but QEH Bristol also receiving applause from their fans that have travelled across the M4 to be here today as well. So as I said, we know 2 of the 4 finals to be played in Twickenham. This, in 3 Saturdays' time, 2 of the 4 finals will be Dulwich College versus Warwick School in the Under-18s Cup. And now Exeter College will play Trent College in the Under-18s Vase. Next weekend, on 12 o'clock next Saturday, the Under-15s Cup. Whitgift School against the Queen Elizabeth Grammar School of Wakefield, and Warwick School will play Wellington College in the Under-15s Cup. And next Sunday, in the Under-15s Vase, Altingham Grammar School play Lymm High School, and Graveney School will play St George's College, Weybridge. Ed is just on the search for Guy Hope, the Trent College boss. And again, just to remind you as well, rfu.com for all the information with regards to the finals day in 3 Saturdays' time on the 29th of March. Tickets, I believe, are free, so if you're in the southeast, please do come along, and what will be a fantastic day's rugby on the 29th of March. Trent College still receiving the plaudits of their fans. And Ed is down there with the boss, Guy Hope, who will be absolutely delighted.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're fortunate enough to be joined by the winning coach, Guy Hope. Guy, your preparations were obvious, your execution emphatic, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm absolutely delighted for the players. We've worked hard over the course of this season, and it was all about coming together today and putting in a performance, and the boys did that. I thought in the first half they were phenomenal. They controlled the ball really well. We played in the right areas of the field, and that set us up for just grinding it out in the second half. Full credit to Bristol. I thought they came back really well, and it was clear they had some really talented rugby players, and our plan was just to keep the ball away from them, and we succeeded in doing that.
Obviously, Bristol did manage to secure that try just before half-time, and it looked as though they might well pose you some problems in the second half. What did you say to the guys at half-time to try, as you say, to grind this one out?
Well, it was about composure and just controlling the ball, and we knew that if we could keep hold of the ball, we could play in the right areas of the field, then again would be a threat. And we've got one or two boys who can attack as well out in the back. So it was just really just be patient, control the ball, and we'll get to where we need to be.
Now, obviously, we've spoken about the fact the final is at Twickenham. What does it mean to you as a coach to be able to take your side there?
Oh, I'm chuffed to bits, and I'm really proud to be part of this team. I'm proud of what the players have done. They've been exceptional. They're fantastic role models for the other boys at Trent College, boys and girls, and it's just going to be a great day and a great opportunity for them.
Now, obviously, you were able to see Exeter play earlier on in the day. Will you put in any special preparations, or will it be business as usual for you?
I think we'll just continue doing what we're doing. We'll control what we can control. We'll get the boys prepared and as organised as we can. But Exeter look a good side. They're a big set, so we'll have to think about how we'll manage that. But we'll just enjoy today first.
Guy, congratulations, a fantastic victory for you, and we look forward to seeing you on the 29th at Twickenham.
That's great, thank you very much.
So there you have it. We know who's going to take part in the Cup and the Vase 3 Saturdays from now at Twickenham. Congratulations to Trent College, congratulations to Exeter College today, and also to Dulwich College and Warwick School yesterday. We'll see them at Twickenham, and hopefully we'll see you next week when the Under-15s Cup and Vase takes place here at the Alliance Park here in North London. On behalf of Ed Turner and me, Johnny Bryan, I wish you a very good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Bye for now.
Stay.